Welcome, welcome. I see Roger, Bernadette, and Ted Sims. So, good afternoon, good
Afternoon.
evening. um, you've heard Grace give the directions. I see Bernadette is ready with her camera on. If you do have a question, if you look to the bottom of your screen, you will see React. If you click on React, you will see where you can raise your hand to ask your question. So Bernadette is ready. I'll ask you to unmute.
Hi, hallo vanavond.
Hi,
Ik doe even in
goedenavond.
Nederlands, als je niet erg vindt.
Nee, helemaal niet.
Oké, ik heb voor een tijd terug mijn eerste vote gedaan. En die zie ik staan in mijn Phantom Wallet. En gisteren heb ik de Finny.
Wallet aangemaakt, ja.
Ja, en daar heb ik ook een vote gedaan, maar ik zie daar niks.
Nee, de Finny Wallet. Ik heb begrepen, de mensen die het begin van het week hadden geopend, die kregen wel gratis naar schijn 25 of 42 Fire tokens erin. Heb je dat ook gehad?
Nee, ik zie daar gewoon niets in staan.
Oh, nul. Oké. Nee, maar heb je die Finny Wallet al intussen dus geconnect aan die account? Want weet, bij je foto aan de onderkant moet je Finny Wallet adres hebben, toch? Heb je dat ook al gedaan?
Je moet eerst die vote doen en dan onderaan bij die 3.0 capital. Die pagina
Ja.
bedoel je?
Ja, dus als je de foto hebt gedaan, op de startpagina van de foto, als je door naar beneden scrolt, dan
Ja.
zie je wat is jouw Koi Wallet adres?
Oh, die had ik daar. Volgens mij heb ik die daar ingezet. En dan moet je nog een keer op foto klikken, toch?
Ja, en dan is het dus dan gaat dan je Finny Wallet dan nog gelinkt worden
Ja.
met de tokens. Je gaat nog geen tokens ervan zien, want ze zijn nog niet gedistribueerd. De Koi
Oké.
token. Dus dat
Maar ik
is
was
zero.
bang. Oké, ik was bang dat ik wat verkeerd gedaan had, omdat ik helemaal niks zie daar, weet je?
Nee, nee, nee. Zolang je dus de eerste fout van boven, aan de bovenkant doet, dat is meer het fouten van de tokens. Als je 20
Ja.
whatever hebt, gaat dat in. En de onderste kant is alleen maar de wallet connecten. Dus dat zijn
Oh,
de twee
oké.
die je moet doen. Ja,
Oké.
maar niet de Finny wallet, en de Phantom wallet heeft de eerste tokens ook nog niet gehad van de ETHFINA project. Dus
Ik zie alleen, ja, ik zie in de Phantom Wallet wel
fouten
die,
token.
ja, die zie ik
Ja,
wel.
ja, dat is oké. Dat is oké. Dus
Oké,
dat komt alleen maar voor in de Phantom wallet. Ga je niet vinden in de Finny wallet. Of any andere
oké,
wallet. Dus alleen daar.
oké. Ja, omdat ik bij iemand die had zijn scherm gedeeld en ook de Phantom open, maar daar zag ik 2 vote-tekens in staan. Ik denk, oh, ik zie er maar 1.
Oh, nee, nee, nee. Dat kan gebeuren. Soms hebben mensen dus twee in plaats van één. Hadden we het ook met de stake token. Maar nou, het is altijd één. Het is altijd
Oké,
één.
dus,
Hij zet alles bij elkaar. Ja,
dus de mijne zit goed.
je bent goed.
Oké, dankjewel.
Oké, welkom.
Okay. Ted Sims, you're up next. I'll ask you to unmute.
Hi, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I have a Dodo question. Okay,
Mhm.
I haven't purchased Dodo, but I'm thinking about purchasing Dodo. My question is, if let's say I bought like the 500 to come in, once I'm in, do I have to pay additional costs to actually get the index? Or is that
Yes.
500 that I paid credited towards whatever index I choose?
No, no, no. So the Dodo package, the $500 is purely the license fee that you're paying. That's just the license to operate on the platform. It's like a platform fee, right? and that connects your wallet to it. But then the only thing that you can trade or buy is whatever you have in your wallet itself. So if you have no USDT tokens, for example, you cannot buy an index because you need the USDT on the if you're doing the ERC on Ethereum on the ERC platform. So that is important. Now, what I want to say, we are coming out with the base platform. So I would say don't move tokens to the Ethereum. Move them to let them be on the base platform, on the base net. Because there the fees are way cheaper than on the Ethereum.
Okay,
Ethereum
I'm
really
still,
some
I'm not,
heavy
I'm
fees.
still not, okay, I'm not clear. Okay, so once you, like it says if I was to go into Dodo, I would have to pay, for 500, I'd pay 300 TRC and 200 in the BTCC,
Right.
which, okay,
That is
so
just
that,
the fee, and that is just the license fee. That is just
okay,
the license
so
for you to
now
operate.
I'm in with that 500, do I have to get an index, will I have to have additional TRC 20?
To get an index, you will have additional um, USDT on the base, on either on Ethereum or on base. And I would say have it on base because Ethereum is expensive.
Okay, so I
So
do have to have
yeah,
additional
yes,
once I come
yes,
in. Okay,
yes.
that's what I
At
need
least
to know.
at least 100 because that's the minimum index you can pay, you can buy. And then the price is whatever you can go up. So the amount of index you can buy is limited to the amount of USDTs you have on in your wallet.
Okay, and the license, what's the advantage of having a $500 license versus a $1,000 license?
The
What's the
difference
advantage of,
is, yeah, so the $500 license, you can do trades in volume up until $50,000, and then the license finished, or after 10 years. So whichever one comes first, right? Some people do small trades, others do big trades. So it depends on what type of trader or index you are. If you're a big guy, I think I'm going to spend about $50,000 to $100,000 in these stuff, then you buy a bigger license. But usually, mom and pops, the small guys, they will start with the base one. I would say tell everybody start with the base because you still need to get a feel of it to see if it is something that you want to continue doing or not. And you can do trades up until $50,000 in volume in index of up to $50,000. And that is then the maximum. And then the license expires. And then you have to buy a license again for your next $50,000.
okay, thank
Yeah.
you.
So the Dodo product compared to all the other ones, this is really different from all of the other ones. Here you literally pay a license fee. That is just a license fee, and that just gives you like there's like a ticket to come inside, and then for you to play, you need to have the money.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. That's all the hands I saw up. And remember, guys, one question per person. And if you have a second question and you join the line again with your hand up. So if there's no more questions, oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
Bernadette
I
has
see.
another one.
Yeah.
BaseNet, is dat hetzelfde als dat je overstapt naar Polygon of...
So de BaseNet, om het echt de technische term uit te geven, BaseNet is de layer 2 platform van Ethereum.
Ja?
Dus hij gebruikt dezelfde token als Ethereum, maar hij is op een layer 2, dus BaseNet. En op Base, het is van Coinbase. Nou, waarom wij zeggen gebruik die en niet Ethereum? Omdat de fees in de Base, die zijn centen, misschien $1. Maar dezelfde fee, dezelfde transactie op Ethereum is $20 of $60 of $100. Dus ja, ik betaal liever $1 dan $100. Dus als je je Phantom Wallet nog gebruiken, dan ga je merken dat in je Phantom Wallet Ethereum 2 keer voorkomt. Eén keer zie je alleen maar die Ethereum teken. En de tweede keer heeft Ethereum een soort zwart balletje met een streep ertussen. Dan weet je, je bent op de base netwerk. Hetzelfde
Oké.
geldt ook, ja. Dus je ziet hem zo. Dus als je dus, dan zegt hij, is goed. Als je Ethereum stuurt, of als je USDT stuurt, als je dus Phantom Wallet gebruikt. Maar de meeste mensen die met Dodo hebben gekocht, die gaan hun MetaMask willen gebruiken. Dat is makkelijk. Dus dan ga je in je MetaMask wallet, ga je gewoon op de base chain. En dan ga je dan daar zien dat je dus helemaal geen tokens hebt, want je begint van scratch. En dan stuur je nou USDT's en Ethereums naar die account, maar op de base chain. Dus niet op de Ethereum chain, op de base chain. En hij is Ethereum compatible en dat is het. Dus ik heb nou bijvoorbeeld, ik heb nu een account op Ethereum. Maar ik maak geen in Dodo, maar ik doe niets meer daarin. Dat is het enige dat ik heb. En wanneer Base uitkomt, dan koop ik nou mijn tweede account in Base.
Oké.
Omdat,
Ja, want ik heb nu,
omdat ja, de
ik heb
fees
nu
zijn veel
Phantom.
minder.
Ik heb nu Phantom, ik heb dan Fanny en Decoy en
MetaMask.
Metamask, ja.
Ja.
Dus
Ja.
dat kan
Dus
gewoon
als
via
je Dodo
Metamask.
zou willen doen, ja, als je Dodo zou willen doen, is het
Ja?
makkelijker om met MetaMask te werken. Dat je de MetaMask wallet gebruikt.
Oké, dus
Of als je een Coinbase wallet hebt, een Web3 Coinbase wallet hebt, dan gebruik je dat. Maar MetaMask is sowieso goed gesupport.
oké. Dan ben ik voldoende ingelegd. Dankjewel.
Okay, welcome.
Oh.
While there are no questions, so in this general group, the three things I want to talk about is that you've noticed for those of you who bought a Boomerang package in the past, that the last payment was done, I think yesterday or today, I forgot, one of the 2 days. But now the full Boomerang is now paid out. So those of you who have not withdrawn the money yet, it is paid out in USDT on the BTC20 platform. Very important to know, okay? Not on the TRC20 platform, on the BTC20 platform. Then you may say, but Vincent, it has no value for me. I cannot do nothing with it. No, not really. Remember, we're talking about tokens and we're talking about BTC20 platform, which is a very active platform because everything that you buy, except from Capital 3, you will need USDT on the BTC20 platform. So the USDTs are going to be coming very handy to you, either to you or to your downlines. Anybody who wants to buy a credit card, who wants to buy a Dodo, who wants to buy a miner, or who wants to buy a node, any of these products, 40% of that has to be paid in USDT BTC20, and the 60% in the TRC20. Okay, so the USDT on the BTC20 platform is always going to be needed. Now it looks like people don't want it. Give it a little bit of time, especially when the node sales are starting, because to buy a node of $13,000, 40% of that is what? For about what's 5 point something, $5,600. You need to pay in USDT BTC20. A lot of people who buy a node, they don't have that. So they need USDT BTC20. Where are they going to get it from? Well, from you, right? So the P2P platform, which is the next one that comes, allows us now to exchange our USDT BTC20 for TRC20 or Polygon, whatever other chain you want to have it in. That's what the P2P is going to be doing. Before that platform comes out and you still want to do that, if there is trust between you and that other person, then you guys can do the exchange. Otherwise, if you say, no, I want to do it through my upline or through somebody else we both trust, then you do it that way. But you can do some exchanges among each other for BTC20 and TRC20. As a matter of fact, I have a list of people in my group that want to sell their USDT BTC20. And I told them, okay, that is good because I know somebody who's going to buy a node and he will need that money. So they're already in line of having exchanges. So don't get scared that you're going to sit with it. You won't. Because people who have BTCC, like me, we don't want to exchange our BTCCs for USDTs. We don't. Why would I? Right? Because the BTCs keep on going up in price. Remember, when we got our first payout of Boomerang, BTCC was $62, right? Today, BTCC is what, $150 or something like that. It even hit 161 of these days, and then it came a little bit down, but it more than doubled. So why would I put my money in a non-appreciating token? So I who have BTCC, I'm not selling. So I'm going to look for other people who want to sell, who may not have that much trust in the token. But remember, nothing happens overnight. Even Koi, that is now going live, that now finally went live 2 days ago, it took them 4 years. 4 years they were busy working on it. That means people have been using Koi for 4 years in the test platform. We never had that. We also have 1 year. And only after 4 years they're on the public network. So the fact that we're only 1 year on the market and we're not on the public network yet, don't get scared because we're still a baby. Number one. Number two, we have not harvested enough BTCCs for us to go on the public exchange. Because in order for you to sell your product on the market, you need to have the product, right? You cannot go, hey, I have 10,000 BTCC and go to the public. They're going to laugh at you. They say, no, 10,000, that is nothing. They're not taking it from you. You need to have at least 1 million or something like that before your product can come on the public exchange. That's why you see these new tokens that come out, they come out with like 20 billion and 5 billion, etc. because that's huge. Then yes, you can put it on the market right away. But ours, which is only will have 21 million BTCCs over its lifetime, it will take some time for us to rev up to get into the millions. So between now and then, it is only going to be available to the members, and those people who want to participate in it will have to exchange with the members. So in this time, before we on the public, we make the money, not the exchanges. The exchange is going to make the money right later on, because then people they won't know you, but they know the exchange. But now they cannot go to the exchange, so they have to buy it from you. So please stay active. Please stay connected to the Zoom meetings. Please stay connected with your upline to know what is the latest thing that is happening. And for those of you who don't know yet what to do with your USDT BTC20, please convert them to BTCC. I did that. And when I come look back at my $500 that I had to get back from one package, I'm now in this almost 700 something dollars. So if I had left it in USDT, I would still have $500 USDT on my last payout. But because every time when I was withdrawing every other day. Every other day I was withdrawing, I was converting it to BTCC. So I rode the wave of 62 to 150. So looking back, I'm like, I'm happy I did it, right? Another thing that you can do as well, if for those of you who think, hey, I can do a little bit of trading within BTCC, because I'm doing that. What I'm doing, you know, the back office, I'm going to share my screen. Hopefully, let's see where it is. I think it's Chrome. Share the screen. If I go to the, let's move this. Hold on a second. I have to move this thing around. If I go to bitcoinco.technology, that's the back office. I'm going to show you guys how you can make money while not doing anything. You see here on the right side, you see, oops, what is this? Runtime error, yeah. Here on the right side, you see the, this thing is in the way, let's move it out as well. Yeah. You see how the pricing of BTCC has been over the past, and you can put 7 days, 1 day, 1 month. But you see every now and then you see a bump, right? That is when it's like a small spike. That means somehow the BTCC it jumped in price, but usually after the jump it drops again. Now, here is the secret. Let's say now BTCC is worth 149, right? And when you're looking at how it was, you see it drops a little bit, it may be dropping maybe a little bit more. When you see it drops a little bit now means Bitcoin has also dropped a bit in value. If you go now to CoinMarketCap, you will see Bitcoin has dropped a little bit. Because we have Bitcoins on our blockchain and we have a lot, it has an influence as well a bit on the BTCC price because of it has to do with what they call the market, the liquidity. So our liquidity is built by both BTCC, USDT, and BTC. But because BTC is fluctuating in price, and we have more than 120 BTCs, I think we have Bitcoins. When you have that fluctuation in price, it affects your total liquidity as well. And that's why you see the BTCC price has a bit of fluctuation as well. Now, when you look at all of these spikes, sometimes they have a history of happening a certain time of the day. It depends on which area you are. You can see, hey, I noticed that sometimes 2 o'clock in the morning or 11 o'clock at night. For me, I'm in the East Coast. So for me, usually around between 11 and 1 o'clock in the morning is when sometimes there is a spike. So I would put my alarm up for 2 o'clock in the morning, go up and say, hey, what is the BTCC price now? And let's say now it is 49, and at 2 o'clock in the morning, I say, hey, it jumped to 160. What I would do, half of the BTCs that I have in that account, I would swap to USDT. Just swap it to USDT. Well, let's say $500 worth of USDT. Swap it, and let's say $30, 30 BTCCs I swapped. So I have 30 BTCC, I swap them to USDT to whatever the amount is based on the value. And then later on the day in the morning, I notice, hey, it went down from 160 to 155, 140, and then I just follow it to see if it's gonna go down more. As long as it keep on going down more, I'm just staying put. The moment it goes up a little bit again, I'm swapping my USDTs back to BTCCs. But then the difference between the two is the margin. That is how I make money. So on a daily basis, I make between 30 and 100 and something, sometimes 200 something dollars, purely by playing with the margins. Because the fees are non-existent, right? Swapping is 1 cent, right? So that is the cheapest way of making money while not spending money. I'm just playing between BTCC and USDT. I'm swapping between the two. But don't listening to this, don't say, okay, I'm going to swap now. No. You have to look at the trend. As they say in trading, the trend is your friend. So watch the trend. The trend here is going low. So if it's going low, you don't want to swap BTCCs now, because all it can happen is go up. You don't want to buy your BTCCs for much higher than when you sell it, right? You don't, otherwise you'll make a loss. So always look, if you see it going down, you stay quiet. So the past 2 days, I saw it was going more sideways than up and down. Like if you go back to the past day, 1 day, you see it's not a lot of bump happening, right? So I've been very quiet. But the moment I'm seeing, hey, it jumped from, let's say, 149 to 154, then I'm watching to see, hey, is there something happening? Are people harvesting more? What is happening? And then I'm coming down here and look at the market cap. Okay, nothing really happened there. The number of miners that are mining didn't really go up. That means nothing really is happening on the BTCC side that caused the fluctuation. That means the fluctuation is because of Bitcoin, most likely. Then I know, okay, if it hit 150 something, most likely it's going to go a little bit down again. You know what? I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to buy it. But if I'm not so sure, then I'm not going to swap 30 BTCCs. I'm going to swap maybe 10 or 5 BTCCs, right? Because if you make $1, you make $5. It's okay. You know, it's just playing while waiting on something else to come up. You're just playing with the money that you have in your wallet. And this is what currency traders do. This is what happens in the currency trade or on the Forex market. People are constantly swapping between US dollars and euro, or US dollars and Swiss francs, or US dollars and Japanese yen. It's just between from one to the next based on who is high and who is low. So there are some YouTube videos, some trading one-on-one for dummies, whatever you want to do it. And then you just see the basic. You don't need to learn both Fibonacci tables, etc. Leave that for the professional traders. All you do is use common sense. When is the USDT BTCC going up? Around what time, more or less, in the night? Just follow it for a few days, and then when you think, hey, I think I got the hang of it, then you try some. Try with a few BTCCs, because you have some BTCCs if you had a boomerang package, right? So you have some there, and if you have a miner, of course. So that is one thing that I wanted to share, that, hey, while waiting and not doing anything, do that. The next thing I wanted to share as well, they are doing it in the Capital Tree group as well, but since we have people here and there are no questions, are there any questions?
Yes, Fidel, go ahead
right,
and
yes.
share your video.
Let me stop my sharing. Yes, Fidel, go ahead and ask.
Fabian, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, just have a quick question. You mentioned something about the BTTC and Bitcoin. How is
Yeah.
it related to BTTC in a Bitcoin?
So we have Bitcoins, we have the wrap Bitcoin on our BTC20 platform as well, right? So the price of a token or of a currency, if you have your own blockchain, is dependent on a few factors, right? You have the market volume, that is one of them, and also the liquidity of it. What you have from, okay, how much money do you have that can back your token, and that will those two factors, or those are two factors that determine the price of the token of the or the cryptocurrency that you have on that specific blockchain. So in our case, on our BTC20 blockchain, we have USDT has no effect really on it because it's always flat. We have the BTCC that goes up and down in value, and we're going to talk about that. And we have the BTC. Well, it's not really BTC; it's wrapped BTC. If you go to the Explorer, you will see that we have some wrapped Bitcoins that we have bridged into our network, about 120 it was the last time I looked. So when when Bitcoin hit 100,000, you have all of a sudden you have like 12 million. But then when BTC goes down to 90 something thousand, then you go from then your liquidity goes from 12 million to 9.5 to 10 million, for example. So that 2 million in price difference, and because we don't have that many BTCCs yet harvested, we're still, I think, in the 100 something thousands. I don't know how much the total is today. It will affect the total price of the BTCC because you're looking at liquidity, you're looking at the volume, right? And those two have an influence. So the price of the BTCC is not set by Shafis. It is purely based on buy and sell, and the market cap. Shafis has zero influence. Even if he wants to, he can't. It's decentralized. It's not a centralized cryptocurrency that can be manipulated like some companies do. Usually centralized cryptocurrencies are manipulated, but decentralized you cannot. So that is purely based on the market, what is happening on the market. So in the market, we have people who harvest. The more they harvest, the higher the price goes of the BTCC because more is coming into the market. So therefore, the liquidity, it is affecting the liquidity. So therefore, the price goes up because more is coming. Also, what is also affecting the price of the BTCC is when people want to swap. So if people are swapping from USDT to BTCC a lot, the price goes up. And that happened. You saw that right away when we start earning our um, boomerang withdrawals. As people start withdrawing their boomerang and they start swapping their USDT for BTCC, that means there was a bigger request for BTCC than maybe the market could handle, and then the price of the BTCC goes up. So now that we have finished with the swapping from Boomerang because we finished paying out, you will see a little bit of a lull happening. But there is where harvesting now comes into play. All these people who are sitting on $500, 1,000, 1,500, 5,000 with USDT, what are they going to do with it? Oh, they're going to use that USDT to harvest some of their BTCC sitting in the miners. So by harvesting it again, you're triggering the price of the BTCC. So that does its stuff, and the BTC itself, the Bitcoin itself, the wrapped Bitcoin, because of its nature of the value, that adds a second layer of volatility to the price of the coin as well. The goal is that by the time we have enough BTCCs harvested, that the Bitcoin will have less of an effect of it as it is now.
Okay, understand. So you mentioned something about trading for the BTTC with
There's
regard.
another hand up. Fidel, you can go ahead and put your hand back up if you want to ask another question.
Yeah, just to follow up. Yeah.
No, when we answer JD Taylor's question, you get a chance to ask yours.
Yes, JD, is this? Yes.
Yeah, I have question about the pool. I remember long ago wherein you put like 1 BTCC is equal to the price of that USDT. Is it still working?
Which one is that?
The pool?
Oh, the
Because
pool.
uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I have BTCC sitting down there, and I tried to put in the pool few BTCC and USDT, but when I put the BTCC and then I put the USDT, BTCC will go away. It turned to zero. So how will I do that? So I can put
Oh,
the
when is the last time you tried that? Because maybe because when every now and then they are working on, because they're working on the background, and the pool liquidity pool would then be stopped working, but then it would start again after a while. So see, I know what the last time you tried, but try it again, because we didn't get no
probably last week.
or last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't have USDTs to give it a try, because I put everything in BTCC as well already. So I have no account that I can use as a test. But the liquidity, it should work. And if it is still giving a problem, then I have to check with Shafis to know if there is something going on with the liquidity pool. The last time I checked, that is like a few days ago, somebody had mentioned something on the liquidity pool, and according to Lucky, it was working.
Okay,
So
I will try again.
yeah, try it again and see. Because if that
Okay.
is the case, then we have to create a ticket with Shafis to have a check off. Because I have money in my liquidity pool as well.
Okay, I will try that instead of just sitting down there in the account. So
Yes,
if it
yes.
help earn, then
Why
it's
not?
good. I will put there. Okay, thank you
Yeah,
very much.
you're welcome. All right, so
Okay, Fidel.
Hi,
back
thank
to
you. I mean, just to follow up one more time again, you mentioned, I'm just curious, you said that you are trading some of your USDT into BTTC. When it comes to like, say, assuming the price of BTTC went down, and then you swap your USDT into BTTC. And when the price of BTC will go up, and then you convert into USDT, right? And then that's the way you will
yes,
make money.
yes,
So my question is also related to our RAP BTC. So the RAP BTC is, I think, attached to the Bitcoin, right?
yes,
So that means you can also trade for you can convert your USDT
yes.
into RAP BTC, and then when the price of Bitcoin will go up, and then convert it back to USDT.
100% correct. Yes, yes,
Okay,
you can.
got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the education. Thanks.
Okay, you're welcome. Right. So the next sample I'm gonna give is, while there are no hands raised, we're gonna do again. I'm gonna share my screen again, and then we're gonna do a vote on the capital tree so that you know how that is working. You guys can see my screen, right? So the capital
Yes.
tree, right?
Yes.
Everybody who has capital tree by now know the capital tree site already. There's a small change now. Well, change. Something extra is because now we have a Koi wallet, the Finny wallet, where we're putting our coins in, right? So here is a Finny wallet. I have multiple accounts because I have one account where I have my node, because you can also run a node. And a node, what a node does is your computer processing, because that is really what the coin network does. It uses your computer processor to do some calculations. And with those calculations are done, the company pays you in either Koi or in any of these tokens that you see here. Nowadays, these tokens mean nothing now to me. I don't have a clue what the value of them is. But once the token, the Koi part takes its work and it starts working properly, you will see that you will be able to swap between these and coins, etc. Because these are the different type of tokens that the companies who are doing different type of calculations using your computer, they are paying you with those tokens. Or some of them, they pay you with coins. Now, I have a lot of coins here, not because I did so much work, it's just because I bought coins myself. All right, but I am, because it is a Node, I didn't want to use my same account that I have for my Node as for what I have for my Capital Tree. I want to keep those two separate, so I have a separate wallet for that. So as I said before, is the Koi wallet. You will see I have 0 coins. But when I opened a new account, I got some ocean fires. Maybe some of you got, others didn't. But the first day, you just got them. Like, okay, that's nice, 42. I won't say no to that. All right, so you need to be in the Koi account, in your correct Koi account wallet, and then you copy the address is right here on above. You copy the address, so you have it. And of course, on the Phantom side, you need to be in the account that you now want to connect to your to vote on. So I'm gonna log in. You can have one account or multiple. I have multiple accounts because I have. So I think the fourth one is this one. Yeah, that's the one I want to be on. Oops, I got you guys. I think I had an internet hiccup just now. Yeah. So this is the account that I want to connect. You will notice I have 174 tokens from the first allocation. And now I have some Capital Tree tokens here for the second allocation. This second allocation is for the COI. So this is the one I'm going to do the voting on now. So first thing you do is you connect your wallet. So once the wallet is connected, you'll see, the tokens show up, 134. That's correct. So I'm saying yes, vote. The number that is here, don't change it. Okay, just vote with all of them. Some people try to say, nah, they don't want to spend all of their votes on the COI. They want to only spend 100. I am not 100% sure how if that is supported, yes or no, and I don't want to try it on my account and get in problems. So that is it. So of course, for those of you who remember, you need a little bit of Solana for the voting to take in place because that is the gas fee that we have to pay. We're on the Solana chain. So the vote happens. It's supposed to have been successful already, but we'll give it a second here. I'm gonna refresh my screen because you should have seen success already. So let me refresh the screen. Connect the wallet again. Okay, so it didn't go, so we try it again. Because when you click vote, within 2 seconds, we should supposed to see success. All right, yeah, so it comes here. I have to confirm. So while that does its thinking, the second thing we're going to do after that is successful, here on the bottom part, you'll have to enter your COI wallet address. So that is the next thing that we're going to do while this one still is thinking. I don't know why it is still thinking. Let me check, make sure it is. Let me see if they are processed already or not. No, it's still there. This takes a while, it is strange. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna disconnect again. We'll try it again later. Let's try with a different account because I have a few more accounts that I have to vote on. I didn't do all of them. And I think we have to do it for this by this weekend. So I don't want to wait for too long and wait and vote. I think here, yeah, here as well. So here I'm gonna connect the wallet. Here I have about 77 tokens. strange thing is I didn't even click on vote and it's already voting. So it may be that the site has an issue now. So that is the voting. Let's do one more refresh because I didn't click on nothing yet. I'm connecting the wallet. It always remembers the wallet, the last of the account you were connected to. So that is nice. And we click on vote. Pop-up comes. You need to have at least, I tell people, have between $5 and $10 worth of Solana in it, because remember, you're going to do this every month. So every time you're going to use some Solana. So it's better to have a little bit because you're always going to use it. So I put on all my accounts, I put like 10, 12 dollars worth of Solana. And then that takes a while. Okay, I'm going while this does its thinking, because I think there may be something wrong. So I have to check with tech support to see if there's, I'm gonna check in the chat to see if there's something wrong with the voting. So while that is going on, I'll stop sharing. Come back here. Sending them a quick note from, hey, voting has an issue. All right. So I know I let Chavez know. So I guess now he's sleeping because I think it's late now in Dubai because it's 8-hour difference with me. So maybe he's sleeping, maybe not. But anyway, so that is the voting that we have to do. And then on the bottom part where it has shown is where you connect your Koi wallet. You will not get any coins yet. They are still busy minting all the Koi tokens because it's a lot of tokens. Because the token is worth only, I think, 0.008. So if you have to buy $100 worth of Koi token, that's a lot of tokens. If a token is not even 1 cent. So it means that they need to mint a lot of these tokens, or mint, or what we call they have to be created through the blockchain. So depending on how fast the blockchain goes, because we have a lot of people who have to get their tokens, so it takes a while. I know it because 2 days ago I bought $50 worth of Koi tokens, and it took a few minutes before I was able to get them. So it can take a while. Any other questions right now?
No hands are up.
There. Yeah, the voting thing is still turning and turning and turning. So unfortunately, I couldn't show that because I was gonna show you the voting part. The Dodo part, like I said, like Shafis said, now Dodo is gonna be on the base network as well, and it's not really a big difference. It's just that when your MetaMask pops up, that hey, okay, from which account do you want to pay it for? You have to be on the base network instead of on the Ethereum network, and then you say confirm, and it will take it from the base network. Of course, you need to have Ethereum on the base network. So before you can do anything, send at least $5 to $10. This is not Ethereum, so $10 on the base network is more than enough for your normal transaction that you're gonna do, either with Dodo or with anything else, because base fees are less than $1. They are reminiscent of Polygon, where you spend just 50 cents, 30 cents, 20 cents, sometimes 2 cents. It all depends on the type of transaction. I've done a few of these base transactions because all my Solana accounts, on all of them, I put the base I put the Ethereum base on the base network on it, and the fees were next to nothing. So it's a big difference with Ethereum. I stay clear of Ethereum. It's really expensive. I think I spoke about it last week. One of my packages, a $1,000 index, made about 300 something dollars worth of profit. So I thought, okay, looks good. I'm gonna take it out. And the expense was 500 something dollars, the gas fee. So the gas fee was way higher than the whole profit. Luckily, I saw it on time, so I didn't click confirm. But I had another package, which was a $500 package that made in total six something. Okay, I'm gonna get back 642 from my 500, and I saw 496. So I'm like, man, Chefis, what did you do with me? Is the platform fee that high? And there was zero platform fee, or the platform fee was a fixed amount, nothing, and the rest was purely gas fee. So almost everybody who was doing a withdrawal, thinking they were drawing profit, all the profit went in the gas fee. So that caused some conundrum, and Jaffa said, hey guys, wait, this is not good. So what they did, they start clearing up the different withdrawals. So not everybody withdraws at their own time. It would put like 10 withdrawals at the same time, so that it becomes part of a pool, and then the gas fee is then shared among the pool. So instead of $700 and the 10 people are in it, I pay $70. But I don't like that, because now I have to wait until there are people in the pool for me to do a withdrawal. I don't like to depend on others when it comes with my money. I want to do my own stuff. That's why I'm decentralized. And the base platform is taking care of that, because having it on base, because the fees are so low, withdrawal is easy, and you're getting your profit. So that's why I didn't buy any more indexes on the Ethereum platform in Dodo. I'm waiting for Base to come on. And once Base comes on, then I'll buy an index again. All right, I see Mark has a question.
Yes, sir. Just a real short question. Just to be sure, can someone post the base contract address just to make? I mean, I think I have it, but you search base, and base, it's a word that comes up with all kinds of stuff. Just want to make sure maybe I got the right contract address.
There is no base contract address. Which wallet are you using?
Well, like if you use MetaMask, if you want to bring it in, you need the contract address or something, or
No, not at all. If you're using MetaMask, on the top left corner there, you can see on which network you are, right? You're either on Ethereum, on Polygon, etc. And one of them is Base. Just click on Base, and then whoop, you're now on the Base network. It's using the same account number.
oh, so you don't
the same token.
So I don't have to add base to
No,
MetaMask. It should already be there.
it should already be there. It's a very popular network, and the default token is also called Ethereum. So there is no specific Base token. So that's why there is no separate contract address for Base, because Base is just the chain.
Okay.
So you will see Ethereum, but the Ethereum on Base, it will have like a blue dot or a black dot, depending on how your color configuration is. A blue dot maybe, telling you that it is Ethereum on the Base network. So when you're sending Ethereums to that account, it has to be Ethereum on the Base network. Otherwise, it will go to the Ethereum on the Ethereum network, and you don't want to have it there, because those are two separate things. It's two different addresses.
Okay, good deal. Well, good. Now I understand it even more. So I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Great. Yeah. So that was that. Just let me share my screen again for clarity for everyone. Because it can be sometimes confusing, because this is the Base network is the only network, I think, that doesn't have its own token. So if you come here in MetaMask, I hope my MetaMask pops up, because MetaMask and Phantom are not really friends of each other. So you see here you have Ethereum, and you see the Ethereum icon has like a red, it's a blue icon with a line in between. That is the identification of base. Here, I can come back and I can say, hey, switch back to Ethereum mainnet. Then you will see now I'm on the Ethereum platform. It's a normal Ethereum, and the amount of tokens I have here is totally, well, let's go to an account that I know has tokens. Let's go to, let's say, let's go to this one. So for example, this account, for example, has a little bit of Ethereum, right? I'm on the Ethereum network. But because I don't want to use the Ethereums here because the fee is expensive, on my same account, I can now switch to the base network. But look what is going to happen. If I'm going to the base, it's called base mainnet. You will notice that the switch, all right, it's switched. Here, I have 0. I have no Ethereum at all. So even though it's called Ethereum, it's not the same. It's just different network. So the tokens on the Ethereum platform are not the same tokens on the base network. So here I have to import them separately or send tokens separately for it. So if I want to say, so you say, but Vincent, I have Ethereums on my Ethereum network. Can I send them to the one on the base network? Yes, you can, but that is called bridging. Anytime when you go from one network to another network, you do a bridge. When you do from one network to the same network, we just want to go change token, then we call it swapping. So sometimes you want to send Ethereum, you want to use Ethereum on one network, and you want to receive, let's say, USDT on another network, then you don't do swap, then you do bridge. If you want to do Ethereum to USDT on the same network, then you do swap. So there's a difference between swap and bridge. Bridge literally means you're crossing countries, you're crossing networks, and bridge is more expensive than swap. So that's why people try not to bridge. Some centralized exchanges are very cheap. So usually I'll go to Binance for those of you who can still access Binance in your country. Binance has all the chains. So usually I'm sending stuff to Binance, and from Binance, I'm sending it to whatever of these platforms. It's much cheaper than to do it within MetaMask and to the bridge here. So usually what I'm doing, I'm sending everything to BSC, to Binance chain. And Binance has all the chains. And then from there, you can bridge it or you can send it. Binance is very easy. Binance is multi-chain. So when you have USDTs on Binance, you don't have USDTs on Polygon or you have USDT on Ethereum. You just have USDTs. It's a multi-network. And it's cross-chain. And then when you want to send it to a specific network, only then those USDTs are now bridging over to another chain. But on Binance, they're all the same. While here, I may have USDT on Polygon, I may have USDT on the Binance chains, but I cannot total them together and say, oh, in total I have 300 USDTs because I have 100 in each. No, you don't. However, on Binance, it is. That is a centralized. There is a centralized. So you need to know when you're using the exchanges, their wallet, and when you're using your own wallet based on what it is that you want to do. For now, I have seen the cheapest platform to send tokens back and forth is Binance by far. By far. And that's why it was really painful when I saw for the US customers and for the Dutch customers as well, that Binance stopped operating on those territories. Because this is really a cheap platform to do conversions. All right. So yeah, so that is that. So the Dodo again is just Dodo, but instead of connecting your wallet on the Ethereum platform, you're connecting your wallet on the base mainnet platform. It's not supported yet, so you're gonna get an error. Once that is supported, it's good, and then you do your buyer index. That's why I was telling the gentleman who asked that question about Dodo indexes. I told him, wait until the base is out and then you do it. You're gonna thank me later. I paid the price already. you know, when you want to be the first, sometimes it's good, but sometimes it can be bad as well, you know. But hey, I'm a tech guy, so I love it. You learn from it, and that is how then we as techies now are explaining it to you guys how it works, so that you don't make the same mistakes we did. But that is part of the fun, and I love it. Do we still have time left? Usually, I'm
Yeah.
out of time.
We have yeah, we have 17
Oh, okay.
minutes to go.
Today went smooth. I think it is because usually I have to spend a lot of time explaining Dodo. Now it's less and less, unless somebody needs more explanation of it. Now the all the rage is Capital 3, and of course the Liquid Pay. For those of you with a credit card, it works and it works beautifully. It is supported not yet on the Apple platform. On the Android platform, it works. Um, for those like here in St. Martin, where I am, St. Martin as country is not there. So what we have to do in St. Martin, we have to, because we have the American phone numbering system, I just have to look for a country that had +1. It is US and Canada. So we choose Canada, and then we put our phone number, full phone number, and then we are getting the OTP message, and then we can continue. So for St. Martin, it is fixed. Some other countries have issues as well. It is fixed. Suriname still is not doesn't get their OTP message yet. So if you're here in the call from Suriname, please hold on still. I was working this morning with Shafis, but this team didn't finish it. And because this weekend, I'm not expecting anything till Monday again. Because the OTP message was not coming. If the OTP message is not coming through your text message, check your WhatsApp. It's gonna come in through the WhatsApp, and they're gonna add a third layer, which is a voice call. Your phone is gonna ring, and there you're gonna hear the OTP message being spoken to you. So those three versions of one-time password they're doing with the initial calls of initialization of the wallet. That's one. Then you have the KYC documents is within the phone. Any Android phone for now can do it, where the camera works and your documents. 99% accuracy is there for passport. When it comes to driver's license and ID, the accuracy drops big time. So if you have a passport, use your passport. It is supported. So don't worry that, hey, but I'm in Senegal, my Senegalese password will not work. If you're in Holland and you have a Senegalese password, it doesn't really matter because you're a citizen of Holland, you have a Holland address, it's gonna go through. All right. So the KYC, it works. It just doesn't work physically in a list of countries that are not there. One of the countries it is not working either, and it may be a bit of a big thing, I think, for some of us, is Jamaica. That is one of the few Caribbean countries where it is not supported, which was strange to me as well because Jamaica has a very good financial system. They have a stock market, etc. So I was shocked to see that Jamaica was not on the list of supported countries. So if you're in the call, or if you know somebody who is in Jamaica and they want to have the credit card, let them hold off for now because Jamaica is not supported. Cuba and all the usual suspects are always there, you know, Iran, Iraq, and those stuff. But Jamaica was a shocker. Nicaragua as well is not on the list either. So that is for our region. Those are the ones I know that are not there. For the rest, the card works flawlessly. I just for the test, I put $100 on the Polygon network because for now it's only on the Polygon network. I put $100 on it, and then the moment I put it on, I went straight to Amazon and I bought stuff, and it worked flawlessly. So the virtual card works. You're not getting a physical card on this card number yet because it is a test transactions. It's a pilot project. After the end of the month, or I think Chavis moved it a little bit further because the app only went live 2 days ago. So I think a month after 2 days ago, whatever that day is, I think it's gonna stop. And then you will have to get a whole new card because that card stopped. It was just temporary. If you didn't pay yet for your license, you won't be able to continue because it is then linked now to your WAS account license where you're buying it. And only then the physical card is then going to be shipped to you. All right. So for now, don't expect to get any card, even though you activated it and it's working. You're not gonna get the card because this is a temporary card. But it works with everything. We've been using it both online and on. You link it to your Apple Pay or your Google Pay, which I did, and you can tap and use it like any other card. So and this product is gonna go like hot bread because I know a lot of people who may not want to do anything. They may not want to have any type of affiliation with network marketing, but they have crypto and they don't know how to spend it. Well, now they have a way of spending it through you. You just show them how it works. All they have to do, they have to open an account. And by opening the account, they're really coming back into the network marketing that they thought they were running away from. They don't have to sell it to no one, of course. But thanks to our network, they can spend their crypto. And for that, you say, well, you're welcome. You see, not all network marketing companies are bad.
So,
So,
Vinny,
uh-huh.
I know it's not available yet in the US. Can we
No.
search? I tried searching for the app, but couldn't find it. Do we need a link in order to download the app?
Yeah, the link was shared. It is shared in multiple WhatsApp groups. We can share it
Okay.
again. I don't think here that is it working? Let me see.
Could you share it
I
in
think
our the host and co-host group? Because sometime Lucky did share it in the Zoom, but I couldn't copy it. And I
yeah,
wanted it on my phone and I
in
wasn't
the
able to.
Zoom, yeah, you can only click on the link, I think. You
Yeah.
can okay, and I have to share it in which group you said?
Any one of our groups, they host or co-host.
Okay, I'll put it you're
Mhm.
in Reliable Force, I guess it is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right, it's there now.
Thank you.
And I'll put it here as well for those of you who want to click on it, and then maybe you can save it somewhere else. Here it is. That's the link for the Liquid card, Liquid Pay card. Share it with your people. Share it with on Facebook, on Instagram, on Twitter,
Oh,
wherever.
it's
Yeah,
allowing
you
it to
can share it.
copy
Yeah.
here.
Okay. All right. So that is good. Yeah. So the Liquid Pay, that's it, and it works good. I'm happy with it. I have the one from use forget it, the yellow one, and that one has way more fees than this one. So I stopped using that one right away, and I'm using this one. Zijn er nog meer vragen? Are there any more questions? I think today is a quiet day. The tech support will change going forward. It will change a little bit. We may not have these Saturday tech sessions anymore. We're gonna go work with our uplines more. The final format of it still needs to be shared. But it is gonna change, and it has to because um, you have people who have to do this every week. They have to be here, and the network keeps on growing, right? So
Yeah.
at some point it becomes almost impossible to give everyone support. So they try to delegate it a little bit better now, where through your upline you will get support. So now instead of every day having Zoom meetings with the same thing being said, you're gonna have Zoom meetings where we are sharing how to do certain things. So let's say on a Thursday, either Carl or me or Crypto Tech or whoever or Joe, we talk about a certain topic within that Zoom meeting. So everybody can see, okay, this is how you connect the wallet. This is how you do this. This is how you don't have to wait on a Saturday to say, hey, how do I connect my wallet? And all of those meetings are being recorded, so you can find them back on YouTube in case you want to know. So how do you harvest again? There's a YouTube video already for it, officially linked to the WAS system. So you can always go back there on it, and then so you don't need that hand holding anymore. In the meantime, we're doing it for more than a year now. So most people got a little bit better in it. But yeah, every week we're getting new people. So the new persons are seeing it for the first time. So that is something that we have to take into consideration as well. So that's why I say the final version is not there yet. We'll see how it will go. And they may have to do some tweakings in how it is being done. But rest assured, everybody will be still be addressed, because those who still need one-on-one support, it's still going to be there for the one-on-one, but in a different type of format. It's going to really be one-on-one. So I'm connecting to you on a Zoom, not in a group, right? But maybe you have some people that you want to be part of it. Yes, then it can be done as well. So that's really how we're going to do tech support as well. So that's just a heads up on that.
Mhm. We've got 7 minutes to go.
All right.
And if anyone wants to go to one of the other groups and listen in on something,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, because I'm thinking what else I need to share. Because I think I shared most of everything I normally talk about. I know. Usually we have more questions.
Yes.
uh, and, and today we only had 2 or 3. But that is okay. Yeah. Sometimes you have busy days and sometimes you have quiet days.
And you need them both.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, if you want to know where to buy, if you want to buy coins yourself, the website is gate.io. You have to register, of course, and there is where you can buy the koi token. There's another one called Maxi, but I have not signed it up yet there, so I don't know how it works. But there you can buy it as well. You're gonna have the Capital 3 project that we're doing. All of these tokens that are coming out, they won't be widely available right away. So they will come on one exchange, and then over time they will go on multiple exchanges. So Koi, for example, went on the Gate.io exchange, on the Maxi, but you cannot find it on Binance. You won't find it some anywhere else, right? So only certain exchanges will have it, and they will grow. The same with the ETHFINA as well, and whatever the next project is that we're getting maybe next month. Um, so those of you who want to buy tokens outside of the Capital 3, in addition to what you have in Capital 3, um, these type of exchanges, but we're gonna share it with you once we know what it is. Right? Any one of you harvested recently and went without any issues? No harvesting yet done? Somebody asked, so what is the perfect time to harvest? There's never a perfect time, because the the BTCC keeps on going up, right? So people say, yeah, when BTC hits 200, then I'm gonna harvest. Yeah, but your gas fee, but the amount is gonna be expensive as well, because in the meantime it keeps on growing. We used to do something, and I think some people are still implementing it, where every 10 to 20 days they're moving their miners from one account to another account, so that it freezes the old account with the mined BTCCs, and the new account starts with 0. And then they can then keep track of how much it costs them to harvest those BTCCs compared to how much it costs them to harvest the other BTCCs. So if they would have to, so they would know when they can sell these BTCCs, only when the BTC hits a certain type of price. Otherwise, they would have lost money on it. So that's why people move them from one account to the next. We used to do it every 10 days in the beginning. Every 10 days, we would move them from one account. We call it 10, 10, 10. So in 10 months, in 10 days or 10 weeks, we did the whole thing. So every 10 days, we move them from one. And then after a whole year is done, cycle is done, then you're going back to the first account. and then you start harvesting the first one because those will be the cheapest ones to harvest. And the newer ones would be the most expensive one to harvest. But when you have them all in one basket, the total price is always going to be the most expensive price. So you never know how much the token really costs you. So that's why people move them from account to account. I still do that, especially with those where I have my big miners, because those really build up in price. One now has hit, I think, $200,000 I have to pay in fees just to remind them. So you can decide, okay, you want to buy a house or you want to mine your BTCs? You can choose. It's just like how expensive it is. But the value of it is, I think, 250 or 300 something thousand. So it has a bigger value, but you need to find $200,000 first to harvest 350,000 worth of value. So, but by splitting it in smaller pieces, it works better. So, because the minimum amount you can harvest is 1%, and then now Safest make it 0.1%. But 0.1% of 250,000 is still what? Is 1% of 250,000 is 2,500. So 0.1% is $250. Some people may not have $250 to start harvesting, right? So that's why when you move them from account to account, you don't let it build up that high. Maybe when you say, hey, when this thing hits a bill of 10,000, I'm moving it to another account. When it hits $5,000, I'm moving it to another account. You can do that as well. I think CryptoTech does that. We had some meetings where we're sharing that. And I may do it in one of those tech support calls as well to show you how you can move your mines. I didn't move them for a while because moving them takes a lot of time. It's easy to unstake them. You can unstake them all in one batch and stake them all in one batch. But if you want to move them from one account to another account, you have to move them one by one. And one of my account has about 140 miners. So imagine moving 140 miners one by one, one. So I asked Shafis when we're going to move them by batch. And now that the new nodes are coming out, when the new code nodes are coming out, they will update the back office so that you can move the miners by batch as well. So you can move 10 miners at a time, which would be a big help, because a lot of people have a lot of miners. And because of the amount of miners involved, they just like, nah, I'm not doing it. It's too much work. But moving them in batch will make it then easier. So there's a lot of nice stuff coming. We've been privy to as tech support guys to see what is coming. So a lot of enhancements are coming to make lives easier for all of us. So stick on and enjoy the ride because 2025 is going to be a lot of stuff. A lot of good things are coming. I think with that being said, I think we can almost like close the
We
group
have
now. Yeah, I see the message already popped up.
119, 15 seconds. And
Yeah,
then we'll be
yeah.
teleported back to the main room.
Yeah, you're gonna get teleported. Thank you all for being here. Those who were active and those who were quiet, I hopefully you learned something. And for those of you who had to stay up till late, like those in Holland, thanks for staying up that late and that your questions is being answered. And see you all next time again. Have a good evening. Have a good day, morning. If you're in the Philippines, I think it's morning hours, I think already. All
Jij
right.
ook bedankt. Fijne avond.
Oh, sorry, fijne avond ook. Okay.
Thank you, Rennie.
You're welcome.
Great. There are a few people still hanging on. They haven't they haven't been kicked out yet, so yeah.
But I want to thank all the people in the group with me. You know, they were very, very good. Thank you.
Except for Tracy, right? Tracy always keeping quiet, you know. He doesn't say anything.
No, he
He's-
wasn't quite in my group. He was really
Oh.
and proactive. Yeah, it was really good.
Tracy? Are we talking about the same Tracy? Yeah, David, he's saying don't bust him out, okay?
I was just
Don't-
filling in the blanks when David was busy. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Okay. It seems that you are all, this was a really good session. There's a few people who still need a little bit more attention. Chantel, there's somebody in your room that's kind of just hanging on that you were working with. And the same with Carl. Is Carl back yet?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So you need a few more minutes?
That's fine.
No, I'm just telling the people there that have got direct contact to me. I was just going to do a cursory or check of their computers to see if they could run a Koi node.
Okay. Chantel?
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, fantastic. David says everything went well, that Tracy was real quiet and shy. But otherwise, everything went well in the room.
Everything was good, good mindset, and the people had some really nice eye openers. It's always good to see when people see the aha moment. You know, when they see that moment that they say, "Oh, this is what I can do with my BTCCs." Wow, you know, that is that moment. You know.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, very good. Dennis, everything went okay?
Yes, everything on me. Just one thing. If anyone can answer, Carl, or what, because I have a inquiry that there is a something looping on when trying to do the KYC. It says that the KYC have been successfully verified, and then when you go to the card, when you go back, and then it will loop again to the KYC that said you have to finish the KYC, and then you submit it, and then it says verified again, and then it looked back again to get back to the KYC. So I asked the person to create a short video on the screen recording on how is that, but is that something that who is going to be addressed with for that issue is to be solved?
And do you know where 2 seconds. Do you know where they are in the world?
Yeah, he the thing is he is in Mexico. He did his KYC, but when his wife KYC has been doing, that's where the loop comes from. So it doesn't make sense because he did his KYC, not a problem. When his wife is doing the KYC, then it's just keep on looping on, go back to the KYC, and yeah, and when it says successful, and then it's go back again to the KYC. So I don't know who's going to be, how technical is that, or who's going to send that issue.
Eunice, are you still here? I think Eunice left. I mean, because he's in Mexico, he might be having an idea of that. Okay. Anyone else? Any other tech? Want to go ahead and Carmine? Did you want to address that?
No,
Go ahead.
No, not address that. I just had a question regarding Vault Horizon.
Okay.
If
Okay, just 2 seconds. Anyone about the looping? Anybody want to take a stab at it?
I would
Sylvia?
suggest, Grace, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I would suggest the look back is, once you have verified, don't press the back arrow. Close the app and open it again, because pressing the back arrow on your phone or your device will send it back to the previous step. The previous step is for you to verify. So that is the loop that is happening. So once you have verified, close the app and then open it again and try that and see if it works.
Okay. Grace, Sylvia, the one who hands up, she's the one that has that issue. If you
Okay.
can, if she can explain, if you can unmute her, she can explain what exactly going on. At
Okay.
least, yeah, she has the one that has the issue.
Okay.
So Sylvia,
Hi again. And my husband is by the computer. He explained we did the KYC yesterday, and he's actually made a video and sent in how it's loop. And if Axel want to add some more information, it's better he does it because I'm not so good on explaining. But we did everything, the KYC, and it was clear, and then it's looping. So if you want more information, ask Axel. It's better.
Grace,
Okay.
yeah, can you unmute Axel G, BTCC Maximalist? Can you
Tell him to
put your
raise his
hands up,
hand.
Axel, please?
Raise your virtual hand.
Raise your hand so that you'll be able to, Grace will be able to catch you up.
Virtual hand. Okay, there he
Yeah,
is. Oh,
yeah.
hey, Axel. Go ahead and unmute.
Yes, to reply to Carmine, we have closed everything. I even uninstalled the app and then I logged in again, and it's the same issue. As soon as you put your PIN code, it comes into the same loop. It says it's the KYC is successfully submitted, and then you cross it down to get to the card for activation, like I did, and then it comes to say that the KYC is pending. Please send your information again, and then you confirm that, and then you get back to KYC successfully submitted, and this is how it goes on. And I send the video of doing this to Dennis, so he has like seeing the process of logging in and doing the process.
Okay, and it was Cryptotech who was the person addressing the issue.
Oh, sorry, Cryptotech. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, all right. Okay, Dennis, do you have the video now?
Axel, actually, it was gone in the Telegram. I'm checking the Telegram right now. It's gone. I don't know why. If you can resend it, please.
Yes, of course.
Dennis, Axel, minimum information available at the moment, but from what you've said, yes, you've submitted the KYC. It just hasn't been approved yet.
Yes, I understand. But the thing is, there is no mail correspondence to the mail address in the initial KYC.
You're
Cannot
very,
hear you,
very
Axel.
faint.
Cannot hear you.
Okay, now you hear me better, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So what I said is that we have not received any information on the mail that's submitted with the KYC. So it seems that it might be some glitch within the phone, or it's just, I don't know. It's very difficult to understand the situation, because you don't get the confirmation, more
Well,
than in the phone.
If it hasn't been approved, it hasn't been approved. So there are people that have waited a week to get their approval. So I would be A, waiting, but B, support for the actual app. You should be looking for the support in the app. It's not something we here can deal with. If it's information that Chavez needs to know so that he can improve the process, submit it through the support. But if it's an issue with KYC speed or frequency with the provider of KYCs, then Chavez again needs to know that as well. But at the moment, the information you've provided is just you're not approved yet. You got to wait.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. 2 seconds. Tracy, you're nodding your head. You want to go ahead and say something about this particular issue, not anything else, right? Okay, go ahead, please.
Thanks. I was just agreeing with everything Carl had said. Even when we first had the opportunity to use the private link to download the apps, several of us waited an elongated period of time to get the KYC approved. And some people simply did not get it approved. So what Carl was saying is absolutely true. So if you can get that information to Chavez, his tech team will look directly at it for you, Axel, and I'm sure it'll get resolved from that manner. But we are restricted what we can do from this end. Okay.
Thank you, Casey.
Yeah.
All right.
What
Dennis. Go
what
ahead.
we don't know is that if this information is received to the KYC approver or if it's not, that's the first issue. And the second thing is that I have done the exactly process. And for me, I got confirmation that the KYC was submitted. I got the feedback in the mail, but I was not approved. And then it took a little while and then I became approved. But in this case, we haven't got any information on the mail that we actually, it's received the information for the KYC to be approved.
Gotcha. That makes sense then. So you might have to submit it again. But again, I would pass that information to your upline leader and get that directly to Chavez's team if you're dealing with a wrinkle that it appears one card worked, the other one hasn't. Is that correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I would do
And
that.
I also have a direct downline on my side that has the exactly same situation, and he's been waiting now for like 4 or 5 days or something.
Okay. Hang on 2 seconds. Dennis, do you have the video now?
Did you receive it?
No, it's not on my Telegram. I saw it earlier, but it's gone in the message. I don't know why.
Axel, can you share the video or not?
Yes, of course.
Okay, why don't you share it? Let's take a quick look at what's happening.
Yeah, you can send again, and then I will share the screen to everyone to see. Okay, here you go.
You have it now?
Yeah, I have it now. Okay, so let me open the. Okay.
And Eunice, you're back. This is what's happening in Mexico.
Okay, so let me share you my
What happened?
In a
I
second,
suspect that there might be issues with privacy. I don't think we should be sharing something like that.
Okay.
Let me
do this.
I don't know. I don't know. We actually with several people using the card right now, Liquid Pay, and everything was okay. It's probably and Chavez is aware about this issue when people put the KYC and it's still there, thinking and thinking and thinking.
It's looping.
We need to wait.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not thinking. It's processing and it comes to the next step. But the next step is the pending. And then when you confirm that, you go back to say it's the KYC is successfully submitted. So it's like, it's not thinking, it's going just back all the time.
Mhm.
Okay.
I didn't have that problem anyway. I know Axel probably has. You got like 5 hours before you get it approved, no? Something like that, Axel, the first time?
Yes.
Exactly. Me, I was like, I don't know, 2 minutes. But, there are
Okay.
cases.
Can I put a couple of you in the room for you to take a look at it? Alrighty? Why don't I do that? You guys go to a room and take a look at it. Carl has an issue.
There's actually no sensitive information on this video. It's just, the picture of the successfully submitted screen and then
okay. Axel, I will share the screen. It's just the part where you can see your KYC submitted successfully. Okay, let me share the screen.
Yes.
So if you can see the screen now, so it's just KYC submitted successfully. Thank you for submitting KYC. So this is just the part. I don't want to play the video, but this is the video that means if we receive this, that is probably that the KYC is approved, right, Carl?
If it's approved, you'll get a message that it's approved. If they're still looking at it, there might be there's issues that they may have not approved it yet.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. My first thoughts are, did you use the same email address?
No, Sylvia is using her own credentials at every position.
It
Only
could
the
be
only,
that,
only the same thing is our address where we live.
I still stand by what I said. I'd be taking it to the support
Yeah.
within the app or through your upline directly to Chavez to get it looked at.
Okay.
If not, then you guys are going to have to, live apart. You're gonna have to move out.
Yeah.
That'd be the solution right there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think
Or
that's
I
a good
issue
bit of,
another card later on I can give to her.
yeah, I think that advice by Grace is good. Sylvia, you can do better. Go find someone else.
Yeah.
Okay, so should I put you? No, Sylvia, you're laughing too hard. Okay, no, you're enjoying that too much. Should we? So should we still go ahead and have a few of you look at this? Look at or?
I
Are we
will
good?
wait and I will submit some information to the provider if I find it on the app. And also I will tell my upline, which is Pascal Diffo. So see if he have any possibility to get further to Chavez with this. I don't know if it's necessary or not.
Thank you, Carmine. Do you remember what you were going to share?
Oh my goodness, Grace. Woo! I was just asking. Some people are coming in still saying that their Vault Horizon amount is incorrect, and they've opened support tickets, and nothing's really been resolved. I said, okay, I'll just ask around to see if maybe we can get some maybe lucky to create a new form. But that was it, just to see if something more can be done for their Vault Horizon or incorrect Vault Horizon. That was it.
Anybody want to share on that? Carl, that's kind of your area as far as.
Okay, there is still issues. The process is to go through support. I can encourage the process. I had one in my team discover that nothing had appeared yet, and he said, "Okay, well, we hit the support ticket, submitted it." He said he'll get back to me in a day or two once it's resolved, and then within 10 minutes he sent a message saying, "Oh, it's there. They've done it." So they are taking note of the support tickets. Keep doing that process. Don't flood them with repeat. There's no point. We are aware that they close the support tickets, what I call prematurely. The whole support process, from my 40 years of experience, is you don't close them until it's actually resolved. But that's a separate bug of mine. I'll keep mentioning it to Chavez. So the process is being done correctly. That's all I can say. Just do it once, wait, and see what the result is. But they are observing these support tickets.
Excellent. Okay, that's what I said. I said at the same time, just keep it short, sweet. Account what you have, what you're supposed to get. No big story. Just one time, send it. So okay, thanks.
Now, if you need to go ahead and remind, each ticket is different. There's a ticket number for each ticket submitted, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So if you do for some reason you cannot wait and you need to go ahead and remind them, please reference the first support ticket that you put in, the second support ticket, the third. If you put in multiple, please go ahead and say, this is the third one and here's the previous support ticket, so they have something to reference to, not bombard them with different support tickets and, all about the same issue. Just a suggestion. Reference it. Okay, anybody else have anything to share before we go ahead and say c'est la vie? Anybody else?
Yes,
Thank you,
Grace, I do.
Joe. Okay, and Vinny? Okay,
Yes.
Shiva J, and then Vinny?
Okay, so a question that I was asked a few times was about claiming of the Koi tokens. You won't need to claim them. Those tokens will go directly to your Finny wallet. So you don't need to claim. And no, the claiming isn't open yet for Ethfina either. So we're waiting for notification. I believe we're waiting for the smart contract address for the token to be released. Once that happens, then the voting process, not the voting, the claiming process will continue from there. So I understand it. So if you're trying to claim, don't. What was the other thing? Yeah, that was it. I'm glad to say that in tonight's breakout room, there were no horrible mistakes and a very successful room tonight.
Awesome. Vinny? Thank you, Shiba Joe.
Yes, yeah, our room went okay as well. There was one issue that I've noticed. That was when we had to vote. Even though the Phantom wallet was popping up with to confirm the fee, the vote didn't go through. It keeps on looping, and I tried multiple accounts. So in case you're coming across that, as something that I've seen and I've notified Shafis already about it. So let's see if the team can still do something about it this weekend. So because this weekend, so they also stop working, of course. Otherwise Monday again. But if you notice you want to vote and nothing happens, you don't get a success, don't panic yet, or don't panic. Shafis is made aware of it.
Thank you. And what was that? That was for what again, Vinny?
Capital 3, connecting so you're voting the voting of a capital 3.
Okay. For the first
Yeah.
allocation or second allocation?
It didn't. We were going to do the second allocation, but the fact that you had to vote, that part got stuck.
And the second allocation, okay,
Yes.
with the Finny wallet, okay,
Yeah.
that is stuck.
Not the Finny wallet part, the voting itself of the token.
Yeah.
So the one on the top. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You said the one on the top. Is that the DAO vote or the actual?
Yeah, the DAO vote. The DAO vote. Because the one on the bottom there, you're just confirming your wallet address. On the top one, there you're going to see a number of tokens that you're going to vote on. So when you click on the vote, the pop-up screen of your Phantom wallet shows up, but then it gets stuck in a loop. It doesn't come out.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the same issue, but I was on a Zoom with somebody before this Zoom started with exactly that. They were voting and it just kept circling and circling and circling. And I tried a couple of different things. And I said, in the end, I've settled on maybe you're just in a really rubbish internet area and you're sharing on Zoom, which is making it worse. So we logged out of Zoom and and it all went through fine. So I don't know if that perhaps could have contributed, but they managed the vote went through perfectly after they came off Zoom.
Okay.
I can support that. I have had instances where people have had trouble. It looks like it's looping. It's response time. So give it a moment, wait for backlog or a bandwidth to clear up or something. Okay. So yeah, what Joe just said is fine. Just don't have a lot of bandwidth floating around, don't be streaming or something at the same time. And it generally cleans up.
All right.
Guys, I'm just going to fix something here.
Can I just add to that quickly?
Please
What I
do.
noticed is if you're with people on the Zoom and it happens, and you just say to them, "Stop sharing your Zoom," then it also clears up quicker.
Okay, I just want to share something real quick, folks. Carl had kind of coined this, okay? And I just want to see if this kind of makes sense. He kind of coined and set out some steps. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me try and make it bigger. There are like 4 or 5 steps to this whole, for at least the 2 allocations that we have got. I hope that you guys can see it. Okay, too far. Alrighty. Okay, so the first one that he says, oh, well, Carl, you're here. Could I just, there you go. Your hand is raised. Please proceed. Carl?
Ignoring the fifth one, essentially this process is 3 votes and a 4th step if necessary. The first 2 voting processes, we do have to put in an address, but normally the long-term expectation is that you don't have to put an address in. It'll go straight into your Solana wallet, all right? DAO vote, allocation vote, project vote. Okay. Now, in the situation where you're new, you can't see a self-contained DAO vote. So the first 2, I believe, will combine, and I've got evidence of that with somebody that I did a one-on-one with. The DAO vote and the allocation vote will occur at the same time if you're new or starting a new account. When it comes to the project vote, after you've put an address in, if it's necessary, the project vote will strip out the DAO vote, leave it behind, okay? And it'll do everything else into the project. So if you've overvoted, if you clicked on max and put too many into the first vote, or you've done it on the second vote as well, it will self-correct. It will strip out the next time you do the project vote, either the second or in a future one. It'll strip out the DAO vote and leave it behind, okay? It's from that perspective, it's self-correcting. This is also fortuitous that Grace just mentioned that. I've only just grabbed it. I before this meeting, I don't read any messages. I wake up, I get on here. But a new version of the Google form, if you put the wrong address in, there was a form that's been updated. If you haven't had your second allocation minted, there's a new option to put in that you're not minted yet. Okay, so grab that form if you've not got your second allocation minted.
And grab the wrong address or second allocation not minted. This is the same Google form.
Yes.
Okay. Or
thanks to Eunice, I'm now aware of that. As I said, I don't read the messages, any messages before this Zoom starts, but he jumped into my room. So Grace, we've got to talk about that. You know, we can't have techs jumping to each other's room and annoying each other. So yeah, Eunice, obviously he's in a different time zone, so he was well aware of the form. So thanks for bringing that to my attention.
Okay, so is this allocation not minted or what? Token not minted for the second allocation?
Second allocation tokens not minted into Phantom.
Okay. Okay. Not minted into Phantom. Okay. Into Phantom. Alrighty. So I tried to keep up with Carl there, but he does speak a lot. I'm not a good reporter there. Caption person. So there's a DAO vote, allocation vote, address entry, and project vote. And then you said
in a nutshell. In a nutshell, that's it.
Okay. And then the claim vote is going to be in the project, right?
If necessary.
Okay. So in the project, basically the Edfina website, right? Or Koi, or in the Koi website. Right now, the two projects that we know, right?
Yeah, but as Joe said, we believe that the Koi, because it's just going to be an airdrop, right?
Okay. Sheba Joe, you have your hand up.
Yeah, just piggybacking on Carl there, because I was going to raise the same thing and say to look out for the Google form, reach out to your upline and get the Google form. But I also add on to that, the time is limited. There is only, I don't know how many hours left, but there's not many hours left. I think say 12 hours. I can't remember how many hours left, but it is a limited time Google form because they need to close whatever it is they need to close. So if you have realized that you've entered the wrong address, which I don't know why that would happen, but it is happening. But if you do realize that you've entered the wrong address, you need to reach out to your uplines and your upline rank leaders and get that Google form and fill it in ASAP, because once the window closes, then you won't be able to add your or change your address. I don't know the exact amount of hours that's left, but I think it's something like 12 hours left. So don't linger about, get it done. That's it.
So my
Okay.
left, so I need to put this up. Okay.
Alrighty. Any other sharing? How did things go with you, Chantel?
Yeah,
Chantel's
it
gone.
went very well. It was also a nice synergy with the room of David, because people came from their room, his room, wanted to harvest. So yeah, good questions and good harvesting.
Okay. Thank you. Anyone else? Eunice, your room went okay? Carmine, anything else? And Cryptotech, anything else you want to share from your room? Everybody done with this form that I'm sharing, so I can stop sharing?
Nothing new to discuss. Everything went okay.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Sounds like another successful Saturday support. Now, things are going to be changing around, folks. I think there's going to be a new way of doing things. So please stay tuned. If you have questions, talk to your upline and things of that nature. But just stay tuned to the official affiliate marketing 3.0 channels that you're used to going to and getting information as far as invitations to the Zooms, and just pay particular attention because things are changing for the better. They're just to be more focused and for you to be able to be comfortable and start inviting people, because the thing about it is WAS 3.0 is taking off at a warp speed. It really is. Time is closing in as far as us being able to take advantage of this time frame. And what we want to be able to do is take advantage of being in this light, and being in this period for the, what do you call it, the bull run. And we're really in a very, very good space. And so you guys have been exceptional exceptional in doing that. And thank you all for your support, always coming, asking great questions, and always and your loyalty to the Affiliate Marketing 3.0, hanging in there and pushing the envelope to really maximize what the gains and the benefits of all the hard work that everybody is doing, especially as Chavez working so hard. You know that he thanks you all the time. Chavez thanks you all the time for hanging in there and working so hard to make this successful, because the success of Affiliate Marketing 3.0 is your success. It really is. And everybody contributes to making sure that we are all successful. The texts here have been absolutely outstanding. And so have the moderators and all of those who work hard to support. So thank you all very much. You guys have been just fantabulous. Carl?
Thanks, Grace. Well said. Anybody that was in my room that indicated they wanted to investigate getting into the Koi node, don't forget, send a message, direct message to me in Telegram. You'll get a link for an after party. Only if you send a message. If you don't send it, you won't get the link. And the reason Eunice jumped into my room is he had some pending transactions he couldn't flush. Everyone, please, just if you get transactions stuck, don't make it worse by keep trying. Yeah, if you keep trying, it just gets more and more stuck transaction, which is also clogging up the server, which is going to give response time problems to everybody. Okay. There are lots and lots of transactions. It's easy to go to the scan site. If you just go into MetaMask, click on view on scan, and it'll show you straight away if you've got any pending transactions. Deal with it. Don't make it worse. Get them solved. Okay. Come to Saturday support. Go to your upline. Reach out to somebody to find out how to clear those transactions. They are building up again. People are forgetting certain rules. Things like don't stake more than 20 tokens, NFTs at the time to the node. Do things simple. Don't rush. Wait for every step to finish. Those sort of things. People are forgetting those basics. All right. So let's clean up the backlog as quick as possible.
Excellent. All righty. Thank you. And Sylvia, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to stay with Axel. That's all there is to it. You guys gonna have to live together. Axel's going, thank you. Okay. All righty. Okay, you guys have been just absolutely terrific. I'm going to go ahead and let you go. And I appreciate you all being here very much. Thanks. And oops, Sheba Joe wants to say something. He's saying,
No, sorry. I just hit that by mistake.
Okay, not a problem. Okay, Echo Mambasi, I need to speak with you, but the rest of you, if you would go ahead and take off, that would be great. Thank you so much. I just need to work with Echo Mambasi for a second, okay? All right.
Thanks, Grace. Thanks, everybody.
Yes, thank you all. Thank you all very much.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah, have a blessed weekend, everyone.
Goodbye.